Hello, everybody. Hopefully you guys can hear and see everything alright. Today we're going to be playing a game called The Last Guardian. Keeping up with my streams of doing Eco into Shadow of the Colossus, and the final one is Last Guardian. Be starting a new game. And I'll be playing with the original frame rate on a PS5. Turn down the game audio just a little bit. There's one thing that Last Guardian taught me is to be very patient for games to come out. And eventually they'll get here. So fun fact, that title screen right there where they show The Last Guardian, the title of the game, made me cry when I first played this game. Because, well, it waited nearly a damn decade for this freaking game to come out when they first announced it. So it was pretty surreal actually seeing the title on my PS5. My biggest regret, though, is playing this on a PS4 before I had the PS4 Pro. Because the game did run a lot better on a PS4 Pro compared to the regular PS4. And I think the Pro had just came out not too long before. But yeah, there was a pretty big difference. I think this is actually my first time... I don't remember if I've done a full playthrough of this on the PS5. I don't remember. There was a time where I was trying to learn the speedrun. But I don't remember if that was on a PS4 or the PS5. I remember staring at the screen for a bit too because I didn't realize that you gotta like clear the symbols off the screen. So there is a way to unlock the frame rate in this game and play it at 60 frames a second, but it's kind of a pain. Because you constantly have to uninstall the game and reinstall it at multiple points as you're playing. So I just opted to play the default. Now you guys won't see it because my webcam covers it. But probably one of the biggest annoyances with this game is the button prompts constantly appear in the top right corner of the screen for far too long. Yeah, like my webcam covers it right now, so you can't see it, but they're telling me to press the left joystick. Thank you, game. I have definitely played a video game before. Yeah, they kind of baby you a little bit too much with the notifications on what to press. Another thing that kind of bothered me too about Last Guardian was the fact that the game begins with the kid talking in first person. when he's older, so that immediately tells you that the kid survives, which I thought was a really weird choice. Because I was theorizing that the kid would die. But obviously if he's talking in the first person when he's older, that's not happening. I think we gotta feed him first, right? And then take this stuff out. I think he eventually comes around, right? Okay, maybe I gotta move away. Gotta remember the jump button is triangle. I keep pressing X. I don't think I actually did a full playthrough of this on PS5 because honestly the controls definitely feel weird to me on a PS5 controller. I think I would have remembered this. Now I can tell you though, it seems like this is running a little smoother than it was on a PS4 Pro. I don't remember it looking that good on PS4. Playing until completion. Not tonight, that would take too long. I don't plan on rushing through the game. Beating this game in one sitting is possible if you speedrun it. And even that takes like 4 hours. 3 to 4 hours. It's a pretty lengthy game. I'm pretty sure that the frame rate has been slightly improved from the PS4 Pro. For example, on the PS4 Pro, if this game was hitting like 25 to 29 frames, this is probably a steady 30 right here for sure. I kind of forget the order in which you gotta do things here. I'm assuming I just keep removing the spears. Are they gonna eat? Move away then. It's not PS5 enhanced for some reason. How the heck they've ignored The Last Guardian for this long is beyond me. The game works in 60 frames a second, but it crashes at certain points. So they're definitely close to being able to get this game enhanced, but I guess they just don't care. I don't think I've ever noticed in my other playthroughs of this, him like, I'm assuming that's his poop or whatever coming out of him lighting up there. I don't think I ever noticed that. Yeah, this kind of stuff was cutting edge on PS4 at the time. These kind of animations. Trico is still very, yeah, he can definitely still be very annoying to command. But that's kind of part of the experience. A lot of games before this that had you controlling another character were super rudimentary, very like by the books, like, okay, press a button, they go there, they always listen, they always do what you say. Trico was the first game that really made it feel like you were controlling an actual like wild animal. See those giant notifications though? I always felt that was super overdone. So big, so over the top. Kind of ruins the clean display of the game. Yeah, I mean, people probably rage quit the game just over the fact that he doesn't immediately follow you into this next room. Oh, we gotta still free him from his chain. Hello, Spets. The controls are definitely not one of my favorite parts of this game. Yeah, you had to buy this Trico plush when it first came out. This came out, I think, for the, like, right before the release of the game during E3. They sold it exclusively at, like, the E3 merch booth. Please. Like auto clings to his head. Pawing at the barrel. He's got one right there, but he wants the one that's stuck, of course. Will he eat it right out of my hand? I don't remember. No. Any hopes for gen design? At this point I have no hopes, because if I've worn one thing, it's not to get your hopes up for anything related to gen design or whatever the next game will be. Because the last thing I want to do is start getting excited and having to wait over a decade for a game again. So when it comes, it comes. Whatever the next game is, though, I'm sure it's not going to live up to The Last Guardian.
tu u anigomav o imagak ono. Iesi, inotugo ye harosi, onustisiasi, ya no tu catnek ye tesmatic, inotu karikun, awesi.
Yeah, well, the true test for how frame rate is on PS5 is when you get outside. The first, like, real cutscene when you get outside is usually pretty bad when it loads in all the trees and everything. I would not play this on a regular PS4 if you can avoid it. The performance on that is pretty bad. Well, it's more so there are certain scenes in the game on the regular PS4, they drop down to like probably under 10 frames a second. Like there's some really bad sequences that are way better on a Pro. Any of the big cinematic sections, really bad frame rate on PS4. See, and this is the #1 thing that made people rage about The Last Guardian. Is the fact that Trico doesn't listen and do what you want him to do immediately. You gotta be patient.
Atune kamikak also boy, own torikono, awiz, in ishitsudak itaratu, ataduia, ye wedo moy.
Can do no wrong.
Ye
Well, I wouldn't say that. It's not too hard to make 3 games that are all equally really good. I'd be concerned with whatever Ueda decides to come out with next, however. Oops. Because who knows what the heck that's gonna be. I don't know if I'm too far away. I forget. Maybe he jumps down. I think he jumps down from over here, right? I'm like, I don't remember him walking through that pathway. Or does he just pop out over here? Sometimes it's actually faster to reload a checkpoint. It's actually used in the speedrun. It was one of my least favorite things about the speedrun, and one of the reasons I gave up playing it. There's a lot of checkpoint abuse. So for example, it's probably a lot faster to run over here, reload the checkpoint, and then Trico appears right next to you rather than wait for him to actually come to you without reloading. It's kind of a lame speed tech. This area still looks really good. This looks so good on the PS4. Nah, I don't want Shadow of the Colossus 2. I don't want a sequel to any of these games. I much prefer them to be one-offs. This does look a lot darker than I remember, though. It's probably like my PS5's HDR settings. Does he not break this? patches at 60 frame rate because the original disc version crashes in many instances if you're running the disc version. You can play the game in 60 frame rate, but it's very inconvenient because you have to constantly uninstall the game, repatch it to the most recent patch to get past the crashes, and then uninstall again and just keep repeating that. It's just a little too annoying for me to want to deal with that. He won't turn anymore? Weird. Is it camera based? Yeah, it's like camera based. I gotta turn my controller. Yeah, Last Guardian is a lot more similar to Eco than Shadow of the Colossus. Hello, Ben. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of things I forget in this game. It's been long enough where I'll remember some things, but not everything. Like the order in which to do things. If I remember right, I just throw this in the water? And he comes down, maybe? I don't hear anything on his new game. I don't really go seeking out rumors for it, because I don't feel like getting myself all hyped over something that may not be out for another freaking 10 years. Learn my lesson. Just expect that game to be way smaller in scope. It's gonna feel more like an indie game. Terrible throw. The AI is still pretty good though. I mean, look how quick he snaps onto these barrels. Alright, can we get rid of this annoying button prompt? There's no option here for it. I was wondering if like maybe they patched it in at some point, but it doesn't look like it. It just doesn't go away. It's just sitting there. It's like, okay, I understand. Yeah, this moment coming up here is one of the worst instances of frame drops on the original PS4. Yeah, his eye color kind of represents his mood in a way, because when he sees enemies, he will turn them red, or even if he gets aggressive against the boy. I mean, just think about that right there, though, right? That's an in-engine... That's gameplay. That ain't no cutscene right there. Seeing that kind of animation, very, very unusual for the time when this game came out. So that scene right there, pretty bad frame rate on PS4, and then right here when you first walk outside, it gets pretty bad.
Aratizi, Otetara Lastuzi, Arakastakaru, Inokia, Ataduro Kutuzi, Yano Mot Katunek, Aokuzi.
Hello, Paradox. Well, I've never seen that feather float towards me before. Maybe I just never noticed. So you can see here how all the trees blowing and the grass and all this stuff with the lighting. Yeah, you play this on a base PS4, and it's pretty bad. Luckily, the PS5 cleans it up, or the PS4 Pro cleans it up pretty good. So we'll be taking our time looking around at the environment, so I'm not in a rush to beeline from place to place. Okay. I'll take out the shield game. My goodness, they really want me to take this thing out. Quite the safety railing. I think the bloom out here, though, is a little high. I feel like if they did a Last Guardian remake, like re-release, they can clean up the lighting out here a little bit. There is some form of combat, yes. Gotta remember that you don't hold triangle. Well, I mean, you can play it any way you want. You can let Trico handle everything, but you can get involved with the boy by pulling off the helmets and everything. You can play pretty aggressive. Can we also just appreciate that this game doesn't clearly outline things for us with bright yellow paint? God, one of my worst pet peeves. Nothing could ever be easy in this game. It's like, oh, a direct path. Nope. Kind of forget, I think I have to get on Trico here. I don't know if I can jump on that. Yeah, he ain't about that. Because it's not letting me grab this. Oh, there we go. He was just being weird before. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? Trico. Trying to push me off. Oh my goodness. And that's why people hate this game. Look at Trico trying to sabotage me. Ah, yes, this room. There's a lot going on in here that I definitely don't remember the order of. Can Trico murder speedrun? Oh, absolutely. There are moments where it's left up to his AI. But a lot of it is just really skilled platforming. Where is he? I don't think I can get that out of there. If I remember right, I think I gotta climb first. Or get him in here somehow? There he is. Okay, now that he's there, I might be able to call him through here. Well, the speedrun uses Trico to, like, exploit getting places that you shouldn't normally be able to reach as well. Honestly, I don't remember how to do this part. Does he really jump up here? Oh, he might. It's like a jump scare. Still impressive as hell to see how you have to interact with him in the environment. May have all the alt costumes. Oh yeah, I never really looked at that stuff, to be honest with you. I don't think I have any of my PS4 saves on my PS5 though, so probably not. For any games. I just start them over, it's no problem. Can you come over here a little more? It's like the handhelds in this game are pretty obvious, but at least they're not super obvious. game looks hard. It has its hard moments for sure. There are definitely some hard sections. Yeah, I think we just keep going this way. I think. Whoa, was there a path over here? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I thought there was a path back here. I have not been to Universal Studios since they opened the Nintendo section of the park. It seems like it just gets better and better the longer you wait. Because like apparently they're gonna do something with Zelda now. Apparently, so seems like the longer you wait to go, the better it'll get. Oh yeah, this part here tanks the frame rate too. Looks so good though, like these kind of environments. When this game came out on PS4, it was pretty rare to see environments like this that looked really natural with how the plants were kind of dispersed and the trees and everything. This makes me so excited for Elder Scrolls 6. Because you know Elder Scrolls 6 is going to look absolutely bonkers with this kind of environment. When we get that game in like 10 freaking years. Yeah, I do think the lighting here is a little extreme. Oh wow, you can actually see one of the charms hanging all the way over there. Puddle test. Eco's water was better. It's acceptable. What is that in the water? Oh wow, a little lizard. Yeah, I forgot there were lizards in here. What the heck are we doing? This is where we came out, right? There's doves in Eco. There's lizards in Shadow of the Colossus. Which I would assume is the main inspiration for the lizards here. Yeah, I don't remember where we're going here. I know it's something with over here, but I forget if he just jumps up there when I get on his back or something. I think that's what it was. We'll find out. They can get this game running on the Vita, but they'd have to downgrade it, like, substantially. They'd have to get rid of a lot of the lighting and animations. The trees wouldn't be quite as breezy. The lighting would be way toned down. Where is he? This part was always kind of hard to navigate with these trees. I hear him. Oh, there he is. Come. This is still the very beginning of the game, pretty much. No, I haven't done the 60 frame rate trick. I just didn't want to be bothered with all the headaches you gotta jump through for that. Not on a stream. So for example, when you do the speedrun of this game, like that part there with Trico can be a big headache trying to get him over there quickly. Because you kind of are at the mercy of the AI. He doesn't always act predictably. The reason I gave up on the speedrun though is it's a hard speedrun. It's not an easy speedrun. There's so many tricks in this, and the checkpoint reloading, and yeah, I didn't want to become frustrated with the game, so I gave up on that. Maybe one day I'll revisit it. But yeah, it's a hard speedrun. Fox Hunt is definitely a funny game. I don't remember what I'm doing here. I think there's a switch over here to the left. No? I don't know what I have in terms of trophies. I don't care about trophies in any game. I don't check them. I could be a bronze trophy away from a platinum on a game and have no idea. I just do not care about trophies. Okay, Trico, what the heck are we doing here? Oh, right. I think we gotta get up there. I haven't read books in a while, but I used to read a lot of, like, sci-fi books, Star Wars and stuff. But unfortunately, once Twitch became a thing, I'd rather, you know, watch Twitch streams rather than read, which I feel like I can easily reverse right now, because right now I don't really watch streams anymore. So I don't do ebooks, though. It's got to be a physical book. Come over here. Man, can he get any closer to the wall? Jeez. I can't see. Camera here is being really tricky. Okay, where are we dumping to is the question. I can't change my camera. Camera is like stuck at this angle. Jeez. I'm assuming I jump from here to... I have no idea. He won't turn around. The camera here is so strange. This can't be right. I don't remember if I jumped there, but it kind of won't let me. I think what it is, I can't fall down from the top ridge. Yeah, they're telling me directional jump, but certainly would not let me do that before. Let me see. So weird. I don't remember this being a problem. I don't remember which one I came out of. Did I come out of this one, or did I come out of the one that has the bright light? See, the directional jump works now. That totally was not working before. So strange. Well, let me check this one first. Oh my goodness. Camera is pretty awful in this section. Tree goes there. So we've got to go to the one to the left. Hang. Can't do a directional jump to the left over there. Oh, there we go. I think I dropped down before, but can I get up there? Wow, that camera angle is so weird. It doesn't even look like you can jump that. No, get up. Not one of my favorite sections. I've already missed a barrel, so I'm not going to be super concerned getting all these barrels. Definitely don't remember where they all are anyway. feed treacle once in a while. Yeah, I wouldn't say what's inside the barrels for people that haven't played it. Yeah, so whenever he gets worried or scared or mad at anything, he's gonna change his name. Hello, Retro Islands. Well, there's like a VR experience with Last Guardian. The game itself isn't in VR. I never did the VR experience. This I don't think I did. Forget where. I think I jumped down over here. Scary Trico. I kind of forget this section. Oh, that's right. I think I gotta tell him to break the crystal. Maybe? I don't remember. I remember dropping down onto the bridge. Nah, he ain't having that. It's like, I remember his tail dangling over the edge. I just don't remember how to get him to do that. We gotta turn that alarm off, though. Oh, that's right. He just eats me, of course. Forgot all about that. And thank you, Seth.
Very cool.
Alright, now his tail is hanging down. Alright, Trico, we're gonna put you down for a bit, since you're sleeping in the game. Give my shoulder a break.
Ateye Tanakan, Agui Magak, Ateye Tum, Ahinoro Kuinozi, Agati Gomau.
I remember this is the point in the game where I was like getting kind of mad at it, because we've been playing this for what, how long? Like an hour now? Where's my timer? Yeah, an hour almost. And the game is still telling me how to jump. It's like, are they serious? I thought that at this point in the game they should not be giving you button prompts anymore. These things are pretty damn creepy. They were definitely the creepiest when it comes to Team Eco enemies. I mean, of course, if you count the Colossus, those are kind of scary sometimes too, but these are way creepier than the Shadows. Get creeped out easily. Not anymore. I've played way too many horror games over the years in October for my streams. Once you play some of the scariest games out there, you can handle anything. Heard good things about this game in Shadow of the Colossus, yeah. This one is definitely the most love-or-hate of the bunch. Alright, if I remember right. I love his little whisper when you call him when he's sleeping. So I think I just wake these things up and he takes care of them for me. I don't remember if I can actually sneak around them. Well, they're awake now. Help me, Trico. Yeah, I'm gonna let go here because he can kill me. Oh my goodness, okay, this is a little troublesome. Okay, maybe I'm safe on his back. I don't know. So like, you can try and push them down and help him kill them by bumping into them, but you run the risk of him actually swiping you and pushing you off the stage. I'm just gonna stand back and let him do the work. Ragdolls. Iko's combat animations are some of the best ones in the game. Yeah, I gotta be careful here. Yeah, because when he's angry and trying to hit an enemy, he doesn't care about the boy. He will swatch you by mistake. Trying to pet him. It's taking a while to calm down. I strongly prefer the Shadow of the Colossus remake. The kind of thing where I can look back and appreciate the PS2 and the PS3 versions, but whenever I decide I want to play Shadow of the Colossus again, there's no way I'm going back to the PS2 or PS3 version. It's going to be PS5. Like, they were great for their time, but the remake is just so beautiful. There's no way I can go back. I don't do multi-streams when I'm live on YouTube. At least not yet. Multi-streaming is pretty intensive on your internet connection. And also the multitasking. I would miss too many people's comments on YouTube if I did multi-streaming. I forget where a Shrika comes out from. I think right over here. I think their team is very small now, so... I also think they don't want to make the same mistake they did with Last Guardian and announce the game too soon. I think when they announce the game, we're practically going to get it within a year. Like, it'll be a pretty quick release, most likely, once we know about it. I forget where we're going here. So there's a path right up here. I know there was a building we go into somewhere. Unless I get... oh, you know what it is? I think you get on his back and he jumps over this wall, if I remember it. Yeah. Yeah, VR, unfortunately, though, I get motion sickness. And I gotta wait until, like, the right time of the year to try and get used to that again. I gotta have, like, specific temperature. Otherwise, I get, like, really hot. PSVR 2 is essentially dead, so may as well enjoy it while it lasts. They are done with VR.
Tizi is much ideal. And go mouth a huge cow.
I had to jump up somewhere when he's doing this. Unless I put it in the middle one and I'm able to grab that. Don't remember. I think... I don't remember where. Like, I know I climb up there somehow. I think I gotta, like, move it, and then when he gets up, I think I can grab him and jump up. It's like catnip for Trico. Come on, hurry. Huh. Well, I don't remember how to do this. Unless... wait, is one of these not... is there one, like, without a hole? Something makes him jump up. I don't remember what. Oh wait, does he grab that? Oh man, I forgot all about that. I'm actually glad that I forgot about being able to grab onto something like that, because that's just a testament to the kind of gameplay design and platforming that I like in games. Right? It's something that is not obvious, and that's what I've always loved about Team Eco games. Is that most games, when they have something like this with leaves running up the side of a building, you don't think of it as something you can grab onto and climb. But Last Guardian has that kind of stuff. That's what I like to call an environmental puzzle, and that's honestly one of the best examples of it. The puzzle is figuring out what in the environment you gotta grab onto. Alright, now the problem is... Oh, that's right, we fall down and we gotta close the lid. Hopefully I'm able to do that here. Looks like I selected... maybe the right spot? We'll find out. Thank you, Ellie. Appreciate that very much. How many times have I beat this? Normal playthrough, I would have beaten it once on the PS4 when it first came out. And then I played it again on the PS4 Pro. And then I know I did one more full playthrough after that. So, normal full playthroughs, I think it's like 3 or 4. I say normal because I wouldn't consider speedrun playthroughs to be normal. So I did one speedrun playthrough, which was like 4.5 hours. So I'd say like 5 times, 4 or 5 times. But I try and really put playthroughs years apart. Like I used to do with Eco. Because I like to forget things about the game, so when I play through it again, it still feels fresh. Ituk, get your butt over here. Is he still over there? Come. Yeah, I do find myself speaking the boys' language by the end of this game. How many times I gotta shout for Trico. Kind of forget. I think he jumps up here, right? I think he's a little finicky here. Is he waiting for me? I think he is. Speedrunning records. I have some records on some obscure games. I don't play anything like too popular because those are just... The competition on those is kind of extreme. You'd have to just speedrun the game full time to get records on games like Mario 64, for example. You can go to my speedrun.com page though and see. I haven't done any speedruns in over 2 years. Like full game speedruns. I did some time trial stuff. Just go to speedrun.com/PeteDorr. You'll see all my times. I'll be getting back into it soon. I don't know when, but I've been feeling the itch. Just gotta find the right game. Damn, that looks beautiful. Just imagine the poor PS4 having to try and render all this in real time. Just unbelievable. So this game was so brutal on the PS4. Hello, Amber. Let's go play in the water. A little bit of a spoiler scene coming up here. Not really a spoiler, but I mean, if you're looking to go into this game pretty blind, if you haven't played it yet, there will be a little spoiler coming up. Two Tricos. Yeah, nobody saw that coming when this game came out. It was a pretty big surprise. Let's take in the environments. I do wish it was a little less blown out. It's very bright. Man, this game remade with HDR on PS5 would be so crazy. See, and this is one of the things that Last Guardian does so well that Eco also did. You can look up at a place like that, and you'll be like, oh, what a nice environment. But you will be up there running along that track in time. Things you see in the distance, you will be on and interacting with. I'm playing on PS5. They never officially supported this on updates on PS5, which is a shame. I just occasionally do YouTube streams to hang out with the YouTube community. Because I know not everybody uses Twitch. Kinda forget where I'm jumping here. Yeah, they allow you to stream on both. Since they realize that, you know, they've been making too many dumb decisions over the years, so... Alright, Trico, I'm gonna need you to adjust your tail a little bit. Of course. It looked like I was completely lined up. Well, it's not like hard on the brain, but it's... I don't want to be disrespectful to people coming into a YouTube stream, talking to my Twitch viewers like that. That stuff is very distracting. I feel like the size that I am as a streamer on Twitch, and YouTube to that degree, the kind of people that multi-stream are the streamers that can afford to ignore their audience because they have so many viewers they don't read the chat anyway. They'll just like cherry pick out a comment out of 100 comments to read once in a while. Yeah, then you can multi-stream at the same time. Or if you're small enough where, like, you know, you get a couple dozen viewers, whatever, you can manage that. But when you get to the point where it's like 2 relatively active chats, that can be a little too hard to manage at the same time. Not saying I would never do a multi-stream, but yeah, starting out I'm not doing multi-streams. Really good lighting in here. Can you catch? Such a cool animation. Man, being able to interact with an AI character like that, so cutting edge for its time. It looks so organic that you just pick up the barrel, you throw it, and he catches it. It's like crazy. Oh, careful. Oh, right. Mike, how do we push this off? Yeah, another thing you gotta do when you multi-stream is you have to have chat on the stream. I like my streams to be pretty minimalistic in terms of the layout. I don't like displaying chat on my streams, but you gotta do that when you multi-stream because people from cross-platform need to be able to read each other's chat. So, one of these days I'll probably try multi-stream and just see how it feels and how it goes, but I don't know when that'll be. Ah, yes. This is one of the most, like, dreaded speedrun rooms. This room is pretty brutal. There's just so much random stuff that can happen here. Help, Trico. Get him. Forgot the button to push them. Was it square? Yeah. Grab their helmet. Come on, grab it. That was a good hit. See, this kind of stuff, when you're going for the fastest times in this, you gotta rely on Trico to actually get good hits. Getting 2 for 1 is really good. That was pretty fast. Love the combat music in this. Oh, it's another one. No, you get off my Trico. Damn, look at that combo. That was awesome. I smacked him into the corner and then Trico just broke him apart right as he hit it. Yeah, if you played through this game the first time very passively, kind of just letting Trico handle everything, you should play it again and play super aggressive. Like pushing the enemies, pulling their helmets off for Trico. I gotta pull that spear out of him though when I get the chance. Yeah, he's still mad that there's helmets hanging around. Trying to pet him, but he's being pretty rambunctious. Just take that spear out of him. Trico, you're gonna have to move your head. He's blocking the animation from proceeding. There we go. Oh my goodness, it went through his eye. What the heck? Oh my goodness, it's stuck in his head and poking through his eye. You see that? Okay, it just fell out. I've never seen that before. I didn't actually think it would get stuck in his head. That's crazy. I thought it would pull out and like just drop and go like phase through the head, but it actually got lodged in the eye and his neck. That's crazy. I've never seen that. Alright, where are we going? Oh, he's got another spear? I don't see it. Oh, there is another one over there. You play very aggressively in the speedrun. Because when you play aggressive, it speeds up the kills. Using, like, the lightning to destroy them as well. Like I said, I only did one speedrun of this years ago, and it was barely a speedrun. It was sort of like a random attempt at trying to piece together everything I had learned about it. It's a hard speedrun to learn. Another thing that the game does really nicely to try and, like, not make it feel too repetitive is the use of lighting is just so drastically different between a lot of areas. A lot of cool lighting, warm lighting, neutral lighting. Because at the end of the day, you are traveling through a lot of environments that look very similar architecture-wise, so the lighting is super important to make it feel not as repetitive. Oh my goodness, I don't remember that. Okay. Rico. See if I can grab the helmet. Okay, he's just gonna do his thing. So yeah, I hold him in place. Try and push this guy over. Camera's going crazy here. Well, Trico already took care of him. See, now we go more into like a more neutral kind of lighting. It's not super cool, it's not super warm. Something to pay attention to with this game. Though I do disagree with their use of bright lighting outside. I think it's a little overblown. Wish they would have toned it down a little bit. I know what they were going for. That kind of feeling when you walk outside when you've been indoors in the dark for a while. That sort of like really bright bloom effect, but I think it is a little overstated in this game. Oh yeah, this part. This is one of the better combat sections. There's a really crazy trick you can do here. I don't remember what it is, but the speedrun has a really creative way of going about this section. Oh my goodness. It's like you know it's gonna come the second you open this. Ah, shoot. Go. What do we do here again? Right, I think we just run through all these guys. There's a ladder on my right, if I remember. Ah, they pushed me into the wall. Couldn't move. So, to drop what I'm doing, I'm mashing all my buttons, in case you're wondering. You need to mash to get those symbols off your screen. So when those appear, I'm just mashing like crazy. Trico goes full on rage mode here, though. It's one of the best parts. The camera does have some issues, yes. It's not unplayable, but the camera's got some problems. I experienced that earlier. So what we gotta do is we gotta aggro all the enemies here, including this guy. And then if you get caught by this guy on purpose, Trico gets mad. And he will come charging to rescue me. Look at those red eyes coming down the hallway. Love this part. Come on, Trico, hurry. I told them you'd charge and he's slow walking. That's his AI though. He doesn't always do what you expect him to do. I couldn't see what was happening. Oh, stopped. Trico just smashing these things never gets old. Time to take in our new outdoor environment. See if we can see any places we've been to before. Or will be going to. We'll be up there. Probably one of the worst frame rate sections of the game. Well, no, there's one that comes to mind that's really bad. But that's coming up later. There's two really rough sections. See how he's running down the hallway there a little bit? He was getting ready to charge until I called him. That's what I was hoping he would do. I've never seen him walk out backwards like that. It's if you catch him at the right time. Oh yeah, this is the learn how to command Trico tutorial. There's a huge skip you can do here that skips the tutorial. Kind of hard to pull off. I won't be going for it because you can get stuck on it for quite a bit. I don't remember, does he smash this open himself? Let's see what he does. Well, I don't think he's gonna smash it. Hello, Jason. It's going alright. Just having fun revisiting Last Guardian again. Do I need to pull the spear at him, maybe?
Turikuno, ite kasato wizi, ikastani wizi. Yeaho wizi, atiketan, inoi arone tu, agishio nizi. Yeti sogazi, inoiku, agiata o liali. Yetunina.
Gotta pet him to heal the wounds.
Atiajiku, ino tuku, o obastu netebazi. Inturikuno, awizi. Yeah, so this is where the game gives you the ability to kind of like lightly give him commands on what to do. But of course, you know, his AI is still gonna be crazy.
Let him eat his barrels. See if I can heal up his wounds for now. If I remember right, I don't think there's any reason to heal the wounds other than just wanting to take care of him. Alright, now, jump there. My goodness. Jump, jump, go. Yeah, the controls always take some getting used to on Trico. I don't think you ever fully become comfortable with moving around him. Where's Lettywig at? He'll come through. Environment here looks so crazy. Catch me. Thing is, I don't know what I would suggest to them for making the controls better. You know, like what can they really do trying to traverse a creature like Trico? It's just naturally gonna be janky as hell. It's kind of just one of the faults that you have to deal with when you play this game. Let me just put it to you this way, if you're impatient, you should probably not play this game. Not the game for you. Eco tree. You know, I still think the trees in Eco look better. I just love what they did with the looping animated image of the leaf to give it that kind of like shimmering effect. These don't hold a candle to Eco's trees. I mean, I guess they kind of try and pull off the same thing, but it just doesn't look as good to me. Alright, what are we doing? Kinda don't remember. Oh, is that a handhold right there? Yeah, you just don't really see AAA games like this anymore. Everything now is just way less experimental. They gotta use a like tried and true formula to help guarantee that it actually sells. And you're gonna see more and more of that. Especially now with the cost of games. They can't risk failure. Just another reason to stop playing new modern games and play older stuff. think it's one of the reasons you start to see a big resurgence in people having interest in PS3 and 360 games. Because those had like a really sweet spot balance of being AAA for the time, but not being overly complex like we're used to now. Oh, Trico. He made like he wanted to catch it. Where are we going? Climb. And imagine being afraid of heights and playing this game. Yeah, this section's pretty intense with the combat too. It's like a really good place to drop. I don't remember where. The speedrun for this part of the game, I just remember watching it, and man, they're crazy at this section. Super skilled to do this quickly. They like drop down all the way from up here and grab the ledge of the bridge, and man, just super impressive stuff. I don't think it matters where I drop down. Or does it? I think we gotta go over here. Can I fall safely here? Yeah. Oh my goodness, camera. Okay. Kind of forget how to do this. I think we gotta be on the other side. My goodness. I mean, if they're looking to make money, it's free, easy money. Just release Last Guardian on PC. Make that multi-platform like I'm sure they want to do with a lot of their games. And make up for the tremendous losses they've had recently. Sure, it's easier said than done, but they can still do it. Alright, Trico. Time to destroy all the enemies in here. Love this part. Look at the animation here. This is so good. Let's help him out. To the best of my ability. He can knock me off and kill me, by the way, in case you're wondering. Also, what you want to do is you want to pick up the helmets and get rid of them. Otherwise, he kind of fixates on them. If you're looking to speed things up a little bit. See how he still hates the helmet? Oh my goodness. Yeah, he will smack you to get rid of that thing. Yeah, I am definitely noticing some frame rate improvement on the PS5 for sure. The game did not run this smoothly during sections like what we just did on PS4 Pro. No way. So I just give him a command to jump. And see, look, he did it instantly. One of the rare moments he actually quickly listens. Let's look at the architecture. Wonder if there's any Easter eggs we can notice as we look around the game. Hello, Rave. Kind of wish that Last Guardian had even more of this kind of stuff. I really like the chill moments where you're just platforming on the outsides of like the buildings and stuff. Not everything has to be a puzzle. Kind of forget what I'm doing here. What is the purpose of being up here? Is this a different room? It is, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is, okay. Kind of forgot there were two rooms like this. I thought the last one was a little tame. This is the one I remember more. This part about this kind of platforming too, nothing here is guaranteed. You can definitely slip and die. It's not like you're playing an Uncharted game. Where are we going down? So if you misalign something, you're dead. Which is why you gotta be real careful. Can I actually... it looks like I was supposed to go back there. Alright, we gotta go back, I think. If I fall here, you can definitely fall and grab the ledge down there. But man, I don't know if that's a risk I want to take. You can definitely do it, though. Should I go for it? I can jump from here and try and grab that. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, not too bad. The safe way that they wanted you to go is like up and around all the way over there, drop down there. But you can do this too. Hello, Ellis. You got stuck in this game and Shrika was making you have a meltdown. Yeah, it's fine. That happened to a lot of people with this game. It's part of the Last Guardian experience. Alright, Letty Wig, get your butt over here. Here he is, he's ready to go. So you want to try and group them up if you can. Like, keep them kind of bunched up, and then he might get a 3-for-1. Look at that teamwork. Keep them nice and centered. That was really quick. Damn, if that was a speedrun, that would have been pretty good. He is not that cooperative all the time. Easy there, game. Rated T for teen. The best part is I don't remember like what areas connect to what. So every time I go into a new spot, I kind of forget what it's going to be. On par with Shadow of the Colossus. They're all good in their own way. I think overall is more of a game as a whole I prefer Last Guardian. For me, the hierarchy would be Eco, Last Guardian, and then Shadow of the Colossus. Uh-oh, better push this. He does not like the stained glass. Super foggy. Nice jump. Some of my favorite parts are when it's just an automated jumping section with Trico. You just let him do his thing. No inputs from the player. It reminds you that you're not the one in control. It's all Trico. I'm doing no inputs here. He's just doing what he wants. Yeah, the frame rate is definitely better on PS5. Because I remember this being kind of laggy when he jumped around here. This makes me not really care too much about the 60 frame rate workaround. Because honestly, I think this looks great as it's running right now. A solid 30 still looks really good on this game. It's way better than the variable frame rate you would get on a PS4. Are we done? I think he jumps somewhere else again, right? What an awesome area, though. My goodness. You can do it, Trico. Jump. Yeah, he's... And this, Trico, this is why people rage quit this game, okay? You need to show chat that you absolutely do what you need to do. He's going backwards right now. Yep. He is backtracking. We're trying to prove a point here, Trico. Yes, up there. Go. No, no, not down. My goodness. Up. Oh no, he's going down, isn't he? Oh my goodness. Part of the experience. It's all according to plan. And this is why it's best not to give him inputs here. He is going all the way back down. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, we'll just let him do his thing and go back up. Wait, where are you going? Oh my... Now, could you imagine if I was speedrunning this game right now? I think I'd get an aneurysm. This is why I don't speedrun The Last Guardian. Could you imagine? That's why it's best to just chill out and not speedrun this game. People that speedrun this are stronger willed than I am. Here, you can do it. Not pressing any buttons. Alright. You got one more jump. That's it. Look up. That's it. Come on. He's really struggling with this one. Okay. He's bracing. He's thinking. Left or right, he's wondering. Come on. I'm afraid to give him an input, so that because he may go back down again. I'm really afraid to give him an input. I might have to though. He's really undecided right now. Unless, does he jump here, or do I go down here? What is that there? You see that? I don't remember. Maybe I climbed down his tail. Does he not jump up here? He sure looks like he wants to jump up. That's the thing. Man, I actually don't remember. Because his tail is dangling right now. Which might mean I need to go down. I really don't remember. No, that's the starting bridge. Okay, so that's definitely not where I want to go. Alright, Trico. I'm going to give you a jump command, please. Well, first I'm going to point. Yes. Okay, maybe the jump command was the wrong input before. Yeah, I gave him a jump command and he took that as wanting to go all the way back. For some reason. Oh, well, that was fun. Wait, what? How did he... Wait a minute. Am I going crazy? How the heck did he get over there? What in the world? Wasn't this closed the whole time? Or did that close behind him? How did he get in there? Huh. He must have been open and closed behind him? I don't see any other way how he got in. Weird. I wasn't paying attention there. This is definitely one of the biggest puzzle rooms in the game. I remember being stuck here for a while when I first played this game. This is one of the more brutal puzzle rooms. Probably gonna get stuck here again. If I don't remember the full sequence. He is really cute when he wants to be, though. Making it harder for me to grab this. How did I like Rhyme? It was a decent attempt at being an eco-like. It's one of the better ones I've played. I haven't played it in years, but I am a fan of Rhyme. The one I like more than Rhyme is probably Vane. Vane is super unknown by a lot of people. V-A-N-E. It used to be a PS4 exclusive, but I think they ported it to PC at some point. If I remember it. I'm telling him to pull the lever, but the game is like glitching out. Yeah, Vane is definitely one of the best eco-likes that I've played. I will stream that game again. Maybe I'll stream it on YouTube. That game deserves more attention. And it's been a long time since I've done a normal playthrough. Because when I played that, it was when I was really in the speedrunning. So I of course started doing speedruns, and the speedruns in that, you do a lot of glitching and out of bounds and skipping of the game. It's been a while since I've done the full game. Very, very psychedelic, like trippy kind of visuals in that game. Yeah, and Vane will probably never get a physical release. That time has come and gone. I don't even remember this room. I don't remember this globe at all. Eco cage. That's totally what this is. I mean, you got to give them credit here. Though, right? A lot of people complain about the camera, but right here, the forced kind of perspective that they were giving me to look down here was pretty good. Sometimes the camera in this game is actually pretty decent. But yes, anytime you're dealing with Trico himself, the camera can get ridiculously bad. Thank you, Power Tip. Yeah, these days I don't do much music discovering and music listening anymore. But I really want to get back into it. So I gotta walk back up. Gonna be honest, I don't remember this part of this room at all. That climbing animation, though. Remember to like the stream, by the way. Just because it's the only way that YouTube recommends YouTube streams. Likes on streams are way more important than videos, honestly. Stream discovery on YouTube is, like, so rough. There's so many people that will subscribe to a channel and then have no idea that there was a stream. Because YouTube just refuses to recommend it. They'll be like, damn, I didn't know you streamed Last Guardian. It's like, yep. YouTube just didn't want you to know. Whoops. Oh my goodness. It's the first time I've ever been knocked down by a sneeze like that. Alright, now we need Trico to play with that. I'm sure there's a lot of eco-like games these days. I don't keep track of them anymore. They used to be pretty few and far between. But now they're all over the place. What's the name of another one that I played on PS4 that was a decent one? I did a speedrun of it too. I can't even remember the name of it. I forget how this part goes. Rain. Rain is a great game. I need to do another playthrough of that at some point. To me, Rain is close enough to being a horror adjacent game that it would be in October that I would stream it. Yeah, Rain is really good. Yeah, I don't remember what I was doing wrong, but I remember getting super stumped by this part of the game the first time I played. It probably was the whole, like, pushing this thing under here. I don't know what I was doing wrong, but I just remember getting stuck here for a while. No, Trico, you need to pull the gate. Look, over there. Another thing, too, that I feel like a lot of people that have trouble with telling Trico what to do in this game, they probably potentially forgot that holding R1 and giving him commands is even a thing. It's really easy to overlook that if you're not paying attention. And man, if you're trying to play this game without the Trico commands, good luck. There we go. Yedio, let's go. Trico? He's fascinated by that machinery part. I didn't do the last Guardian experience, no. I don't think I was playing VR at the time when that came out. He's not going to eat the barrel. It is what it is. I've already missed so many barrels. Jump. Oh no. What is he doing? Okay, he's going to go eat the barrel now, apparently. Not sure how he translated the jump command into eating the barrel, but whatever. Trico? He's playing with it like a ball right now. There we go. Uh-oh. Evil mirrors. Can't wait until we get to one of my favorite parts of the game. I think it's actually about to come up right after this. Uh-oh. It said OBS disconnected or reconnecting. What the hell? Did the stream go down for you guys at all? I hope not. I hope that's not going to split it into two videos. Briefly stuttered. As long as it doesn't cut it into two videos. That has not happened to me on Twitch in some time. I don't know why that would suddenly happen on YouTube. Where are the rocks? It's actually a really good glass shattering animation. Save a little time, try and give him the command as I'm climbing him. Let's clean up his wounds. This one does not want to go away. I don't like to see my Trico bloody. Eventually he just gets so brutal with all the spears and blood all over him. Right. Let's see what's out here. I don't remember what section this is specifically. Oh yeah. So here's the part we were looking at from below earlier. So this part is, first of all, one of the coolest scenes in the whole freaking game. But also, it had a really bad frame rate on PS4. I'm gonna be curious to see how this works. First, we'll take in the environment, though. Look at areas we've been to in the past. And places we will be in the future. This is the area from the PS3, or from the E3 trailer. It's like the first time I saw gameplay for the game, if I remember. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. How cinematic that is. Normally in other games for the time, that would be a cutscene. That would not be a real-time event like that. Forget. Do I just call Trico here? Triker? Yeah, because I can't get back up. I don't remember jumping across this. Oh, that's... Wait, do I jump here and that's when he comes for me? I actually don't remember this. What to do here. Maybe now he'll come down? There we go. Man, the frame rate here is so improved. So good. This looks so much better than PS4. You ready for one of the most cinematic parts of the game? Love that. This whole area is awesome. So long. Oh my god, I forgot about that too. This part's pretty cool. Trico. Ready? Yep, we're dead. Just kidding. Wait, we're actually dead? I've never seen that happen before. He's always caught me. That's funny. I didn't even know that can happen, to be honest with you. Damn, look at how that whole bridge sways. They put so much work into this area. Alright, you ready now? Maybe it's because I let go of the joystick during the cutscene here? I think that actually might have been why. Yeah, because I let go of my controller. Wow, I didn't realize that your input there really mattered. And it still has a solid 30 frame rate. Yeah, rest in peace to the PS4 version of this game. You definitely want to play this on PS5. This was notorious for being one of the worst frame rate areas in the game, and now it has no issues. This part here was like so intense. First time I did it. Get it, Trico, get it. This thing does not want to budge. Oh my goodness. There we go. Still in real time, by the way. Not even a cutscene. None of that was a cutscene. And my death actually proves it. Because I let go of my controller, and it killed me. Because it looked like a cutscene, I'm like, alright, let's see what happens if I let go. Killed me. Man, Last Guardian just has a good laugh at a lot of newer AAA games. Boy, this game can hold its own. You look at that whole section right there. Game's ahead of its time. Games today are still afraid to pull off scenes like that, for crying out loud. So cinematic. And they're not cutscenes, they're not QuickTime events, it's all gameplay. With insane animation. And this game does a good job of like having an intense section like that, and then you come into something that's a bit more chill. So they'll kind of let you like calm down for a bit here. Even though this is about to be another combat section. This room... Remember this being a little tricky. There's a lot of swinging in this area if I remember right. Alright, we're gonna wait for Trico. Yeah, I played Battle for Bikini Bottom for the first time with Rehydrated, which was a very good game. I loved that game. That game was awesome. Then I played the sequel that came out. That game was awful. Haven't done the other PS2 SpongeBob's though. Man, I wonder if I could have pushed him off the ledge there. Looked like I could have. Oh, careful. Here, Trick, go do your thing. Yeah, all the combat sections vastly improved frame rate. Which definitely leads me to believe I did not do a full playthrough of this when I got my PS5. Must have did it towards the tail end of the PS4 Pro, leading into PS5. Because I think I would have remembered this playthrough. In terms of how smooth the frame rate is. Hello? Nah, I did not like Cosmic Shake. It paled in comparison to Battle for Bikini Bottom. Cosmic Shake was a very mediocre 5 out of 10 kind of platformer. Bikini Bottom is like almost perfect. Just taking our new area. Bridge is that down there? So this is my favorite platforming section of the game. Definitely one of my top favorite areas overall in the whole entire game. The platforming here is awesome. Wish the game had more of this kind of stuff, to be honest. Dizzy it. Kinda don't remember where you have to go here. Okay, that's where I just came from. I don't remember doing. Will he blast that? I don't have the shield right now. I don't remember losing it. Alright, Trico, we're gonna need you to get up there. Pretty sure I gotta give him a command to jump up here. Jump. See, you just gotta have patience. A lot of patience. Here's your reward. Once again, they make that look like a cutscene. This is all real time. Just crazy what they pulled off in this game. The complexities of pulling off what they pull off with Trico is just kind of unbelievable. You can see why it took them so damn long to make this game at this point. Alright, time for the best platforming. People that are afraid of heights definitely have a problem with this section. Favorite Metal Gear Solid? I haven't played all of them. I only play Metal Gear Solids to make other people happy. Because they want to see me play those games for the first time. So I've only played 1 and 2, that's it. 3 I'll get around to one of these decades. Miku Games ranked Eco, Last Guardian, Shadow of the Colossus. Yep. Metal Gear Solid games are my revenge for everybody that hasn't played Eco, Shadow of the Colossus, and Last Guardian. Well, for the people that haven't played these games, that's like the equivalent of me not playing Metal Gear Solid 3 and 4. I forget where they expect me to go here. I think I jump up on this. Like, I appreciated 1 and 2. They were great games, but I don't obsess over those games like some people. I understand why they like them, but I mean, they're good, but they're not really my thing. Did I go around the back? I don't remember like going around the side of this thing. Weird. I don't remember how to do this part. Maybe I put my weight here? No? How high up you are. Man, this part is so good on PS5. This is another area where the frame rate tanks on PS4 when you look around like that. Absolutely tanks. Look how much they're rendering in the background. It's crazy. I know I gotta get through the back. I must just be messing up this first section here. Oh, I see. There's a freaking hole in the glass. Did not remember that. Drop down. He does not want to drop. Come on. Drop. Yeah, Kojima just needs to abandon Death Stranding. Do something different. Which obviously he is, but kind of over Death Stranding at this point. How good is this platforming? Man. Most PS5 games today wish they looked this damn good. Just shows how lazy some of them are. Oh. Did not expect him to jump there. Uh-oh. Trico, tail. That's not a cutscene, by the way. That is gameplay for those of you that haven't played this before. Like, it's not guaranteed you'll catch his tail. It's just kind of a backup. It's alright, I'm in no rush to play the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. I'm completely fine if I don't play that game in the next 10 years. I can live just fine without it. If it happens, it happens. Boy's pretty strong. I wish he would try and make like a spiritual follow-up to Zone of the Enders. Just something with mechs like that. Not a cutscene, by the way. I could still fall here to my death if I chose to do so. Come on. Can he jump this? I thought he tried to jump onto that bridge. Jump. Oh, wait a minute. Seeing handholds over there. I think I gotta do something first. Maybe? Yeah, that seems too far for him. Oh, jeez. Trying to jump backwards here. Or I'm just gonna get off his tail. A little risky to jump off of this. Hello, Simularian. Well, the industry can definitely use some more mech games. Nothing wrong with that. Zone of the Enders is a way different kind of mech game. Like, it's really fast-paced and arcadey. So if he makes a mech game that's really fast-paced and arcadey, that could work. He won't, though. He's very... He doesn't make those kind of games anymore. Everything needs to be some kind of, like, life-changing revelation game. He's too big for something like a mech-style Zone of the Enders at this point.
Are you kidding? Akiana Legi is a saving it.
I'm aware of that game, but I have not played it. No plans to play it at the moment. Not really looking for that kind of game at the moment. Oh yeah, this part's pretty scary. Run up the spiral steps of these things. There's like a full skip for this area where you don't fight anything. I don't know how they do it though. Oh my god. Hollywood actors definitely take me out of the games. Like, it's kind of hard to play a game and not see Norman Reedus. Yeah, it's like... kind of wish he didn't always do that. Oh shoot, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, we're dead. I just jumped out of desperation there. Wow, good checkpoint. Lucky. Yeah, but I mean, you can make a movie-style game without famous actors. VOD for Return of the King. I am not sure about that one. I'd have to look. That's not something I can upload to YouTube, though. The music is too risky. It's the kind of thing you'd have to be in my stream to be there for. If you get brought in there, you die, by the way, in case you're wondering. Yeah, because that game uses all licensed music. It's not something I would risk uploading to YouTube. See now, if he saved budget by not hiring A-list actors, he can probably afford to get better editors. This part here is fun. Blackgate struggle. Oh, I rage quit on the Blackgate struggle. Well, I didn't rage quit, but we let the timer expire, so we didn't end up finishing that. That shit was way too hard. Very annoying. It's hard if you don't grind. Like, if you just play through the game and do each level once, and you get there without your character being appropriately, like, leveled up, it's brutal. It was not a fun experience. Yeah, I was on it for, like, almost 45 minutes, and we just let the timer run out. So damn cinematic. Trico, I'll help you. This stuff makes your adrenaline go crazy the first time you play the game. Then eventually you find out that no, he can't fall, but when you first play this, you don't know that. Damn, I cannot get over him. I'm trying. Come on. Look at that grab. Fast food. Honestly, I don't go to fast food too much. I'd rather go to like a local restaurant and support a local restaurant more. Also because these days it's just as, I don't want to say cheap, but it's pretty much the same price equivalent as going to a fast food place. It used to be nice to go to a fast food place for the convenience and the affordability, but these days, if McDonald's is going to charge me almost $10 for a Big Mac, I'd rather just go to the local place and buy their hamburger or something. But if I had to pick something, I've always been a fan of Big Mac. Like, you can't go wrong with a Big Mac as far as I'm concerned. Even though that shit does not fill you up at all, it's mostly bread. This is not one of my favorite parts of the game, unfortunately. Not the biggest fan of this area. Oh, he's hungry.
アクナティソドゥ、アタナカン、アギクナ、イナイク、アトリコーノ。イアナホートゥクヤトゥドゥ、アテデキャドゥ、アリエティアク、アガラホ。
Favorite dish? Takoyaki. Why did I climb up here? Thought there used to be a barrel up here or something. Yeah, I don't know why. Why did they let me climb here? Do I have to tell him? Oh. Well, let's get the spear out of him at least. One of the best times to remove spears and blood, because he is sitting still. Draco does not typically sit still. I'll let you do this.
いさいいさい
Can't tell if it's getting rid of this one.
いさいさい
If I remember right, you sneak past the gate over here. Yeah, along the sides, if I remember. And then we gotta do the kind of a pain puzzle here. We gotta, like, walk out of here with the barrel. It's not a game for you at all. Yep. It isn't a game for most people. Kind of forget why they want me to throw this over there, I think. Yeah, so you can't jump with this, you have to, like, creatively throw it and then jump. But it's very easy for this thing to miss. Are you serious? Wait. Oh, okay, I thought it clipped through the ground. Jeez. Oh, careful there. Oh my goodness. Easy. Alright, first try, no mistakes. That's good, because that part is super annoying. Here. Forget if he eats it if I just hold it. I think he does. There we go. Gee, I wonder what's in those barrels that makes him so happy and energetic. Surely it's got to be some real good protein or something. All right, now what do we do? This I don't remember. I don't understand how that started moving. Oh, this is a different one. was gonna say this one here. I don't see how that would work. Can he lift this for me? Pull it this way. Totally do not remember how he does this. Okay, so we definitely need him for that. But I, for the life of me, cannot remember how he comes. Oh wait, what is that? Oh right. We climb up there. Like there had to be a purpose to pushing this here. I think I gotta call him while I'm doing that. Alright, now we go. It's actually a nice detail that he like whispers when you're in here. The darkness and the bats. Such cool lighting. Makes you wish that they played around with this kind of lighting a little bit more in the game. I think this is the only section that does this. If I remember right, he pushes this down. Thank you. Oh yeah, this section. Here'd the other tree go. I don't see him though. No, I'm not 6'5". Just about 6 foot. Trico, where are you going? Jump over there. Another crazy looking area. Just take a moment to appreciate what is going on in a PS4 game here. He's kind of undecided what he's doing right now. Now, of course, we learned from earlier in the game that, yes, we now need to grab the greenery. This one here, of course, looks a heck of a lot more obvious than last time, because this isn't quite as blown out. This has a much higher contrast than the previous one. Don't remember the exact path. Climb this. Go up there. I don't want these games to get a sequel, and I highly doubt they ever would. I'd much prefer a unique game every time. Kind of glitched out here. They are working on a new game, but it's been in development for quite a while. We don't know what it's going to be. My guess is it's going to be something a bit more indie feeling. Don't expect it to look as insane as Last Guardian. Because I remember there was a quote from Ueda when he finished Last Guardian. I don't remember where I read it or what the exact quote was. But it was something along the lines of he's never going to make a game like Last Guardian again, and any game that he makes in the future is definitely going to be, like, I don't want to say smaller in scale, but I guess the best way of summing up what I remember reading was something less, like, more indie feeling, I guess. Now, that doesn't mean that it would be a game that's quick to develop. It could just mean that the game is a bit more scaled back in scope. I mean, can you blame him after all that time in development hell for Last Guardian? This game must have been an absolute nightmare to finish. Yeah, you can jump across the rope, but I'm not looking to fall by mistake and do this again. Yeah, I'm sure there's reasons it's taken a while. I'm sure Epic told them, though, look, do what you gotta do, take as long as you need, no pressure. Which is not always a luxury that developers can have, which is essentially what Sony did for The Last Guardian as well. Damn, I don't remember this at all. This is pretty cool. I don't remember this turning into like an impromptu ladder. I think I gotta try and jump off. From where though? Oh, I think I... Yeah, we gotta go down. I think it's more so that they're providing them with whatever money they need. Just Epic funding it doesn't necessarily mean the game is going to have, like, a tremendous budget. It just means, look, do what you got to do for the vision of the next game that you want. We'll fund anything that's required, and you take as long as you need. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be, like, some AAA, ridiculous, more ambitious than Last Guardian kind of game. Just means that they're free to probably scrap ideas, start fresh, do whatever they gotta do. That's my take on it, at least. This is one of the most chill parts of the game. It's just kind of slow outdoor platforming. Last Guardian just went through development hell. Started as a PS3 game. When they transitioned it to PS4, they were just struggling to be able to finish it, so they had to bring in like outside help. It just took a very long time to get it right, and you can see why. I mean, this game is just ridiculously ambitious for the PS4. You don't even see stuff like this done in games today, especially with this AI. This is PS5, 30 frames a second. I'm not doing 60 frames because I don't feel like doing the workarounds to do that. Honestly, I'm very pleased with how this game is running on a PS5 in 30 frames a second, because on the PS4, this game is not consistent. This is a very consistent 30 frames, and it looks really good. Every area that was a huge problematic frame rate area on PS4 Pro is ironed out on the PS5, and that's fine for me. Constantly having to like back out and uninstall the update and reinstall and everything to bypass the crashes just breaks the immersion. Not really looking to do that. Maybe in the future. I've always just been kind of holding out that they would fix it themselves, but who knows if that's going to happen. Gonna be honest, I don't remember where I'm going here. Here? A homebrew? Oh, yeah, if you need a homebrew PS5 to avoid the crashes, then yeah, that's not something that I'll have. I put it above Shadow of the Colossus, just because this is closer to Eco, and I prefer Eco. I just prefer the narrative more cohesive story adventure of this game over Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus is good in its own different ways. There's one too many fights in Shadow of the Colossus that I'm just not super into. And especially because, you know, I revisited that game not that long ago on stream on YouTube, and yeah, I definitely came to find out there's quite a few fights that I just wish were done differently. What? I was holding up that whole time, what the heck? Weird. Not sure where that failed. Did I not give him enough time? No, for me it's more so the early to mid PS3 and 360 games. After that, we started getting too much live service crap, microtransactions. Games started shifting more away from like smaller self-contained experiences into games where they want you to feel like you gotta invest like 50 hours in every game. Well, Sonic these days is very overrated. I was super disappointed with Sonic Superstars. That was not worth the money. It's one of the most lazy Sega games they've released in a while. Alright, you ready, Trico? You gonna catch me this time? No clue how he missed the first time. Hello? Trico? Oh my goodness, scared the crap out of me. Yeah, I don't know how he missed. I did the exact same thing. I held forward the whole time. Just like I did here. I'm thinking maybe I let go a little too soon. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I've always preferred. Whoa, my goodness. Oh my god. He almost killed me. Now what? Trico, now you gotta come back down to save me. He's never done that before. About how far? This is probably about 40% of the way through the game, I'd say. Might be faster to reload if I'm being honest, but let's see what happens. Just the kind of games that I like to play was definitely left behind in the 360 PS3 era. Once the PS4 and Xbox One came, the type of games for me definitely dwindled. Thank you, Colin. Thank you for popping in. A book. Something that I was working on probably about 10 or 12 years ago. But the program that I was using to do it was like super cumbersome, very time consuming. I was using lots of images and cool layouts and everything. Yeah, I gave up on that. It was like just a random, highly visualized book, digital book at the start to just review random games and topics and stuff. But back then, making self-published books was not as easy as it is now. Now it's like ridiculously easy. Back when I was trying it, it was kind of a pain in the ass. Such a cool cutscene. Once again, perfect frame rate there. That was not like that on PS4. Yeah, but around the time of the PS4 is when I started moving away from RPGs, because a lot of the RPGs they were releasing were not of the type that I preferred to play anymore. They started moving away from turn-based more into action RPGs. A lot of the RPGs were taking on that kind of like Compile Heart Idea Factory Atlas, NIS America style action RPG, which I was just not super feeling. Yes, I streamed Little Nightmares several years ago. It was a really good game. I'm not sure if my playthrough of that is archived. I might have the video. It actually might even be on my VOD channel. I don't know if somebody knows offhand if that is on my VOD channel. I have not played the sequel yet, though. Kind of forget the commands I gotta give him here. There we go, I think he noticed. Try this side. Definitely don't remember what I specifically need to make him do here. think eventually he just kind of like gets up where he needs to be and pushes the branch or something. There we go. This part is so cool. The Trico plush? eBay, because the only place you were able to get it was at E3 when the game was just about ready to come out. So they're pretty limited. I bought it as soon as I saw they were available. I just sat there waiting for somebody to do their little, you know, pick it up and try and flip it for double their money. Because I knew that the plushes would be very expensive in the future. Because they're very limited. Oh no, don't. Wait, can we get where I need to go down here? Oh, we're back here. Yeah, like the game's like saying what's in my mind. Honestly, I forgot this is where you end up. I don't play the Yakuza games, no. There's just too many. The thing is, the games I play, I only play games that I stream. And the Yakuza games are just too gargantuan for me to want to even attempt to stream. I've streamed Yakuza 0 a little bit back in the day, or tried playing it. I did Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon was awesome, except the game was too easy. That's what turned me away from it. It was so easy, I just couldn't keep playing it because every battle was like... You just don't lose in that game. Too easy. Definitely do not remember the path here. Oh, you know what I had to do? I see what I had to do. Hold on. This puzzle doesn't give you the indicators like the other one does to tell you where to throw things. Couldn't really answer that one for you, Epics. Do not know. Can't grab. Come on. I hope this is what I'm supposed to do. I'm actually just guessing right now. Yeah, I agree. You can definitely see what the PS5 is doing for this game. Throw it there or over there? Okay, good. My gamer tags are the same thing as my YouTube, but I don't really do anything with them. I don't check messages, I don't check friend requests, I don't care about achievements or trophies. Oh, that's right. I already pulled that earlier in the game. Yep, you can look through the games. There's a lot of games on both gamer tags. Okay, we good? Can we get out of here now? Where are we going? Once again, this is all Chica right now. I have no input into what he's doing at the moment. Might need to give him a command here, though. There we go. Pretty sure he would have jumped without a command, but it just speeds it up. Yeah, it is very cat-like in the movements. I think Trico's AI is probably one of the most underappreciated things in video game history, in my opinion. The people that, like, crap all over the fact that Trico doesn't react the way you want him to fail to realize that it's designed that way on purpose. It's one of the most advanced AIs. See if I can make this jump. There we go. Should save a little time. This part is fun. I love stealth pushing them off the edge. Whoops. Didn't jump close enough. Switch being naughty? Nope. It's just one of the things I've been wanting to do on YouTube is do occasional streams. My first goal was to stream Eco and then Shadow of the Colossus and then Last Guardian. And then from there, I don't know what I'll be streaming. I think people voted that they want to see me play Klonoa next, Klonoa 1 and 2. So that's maybe what I'll end up doing. Or at least soon. Twitch is always naughty, at least for the past few years. Twitch still has no grasp on what the heck they're doing. What the heck? I thought that would push him down. There we go. Unfortunately, this guy grabbed me, so now I couldn't get the push kill. Help, Trico. Yeah. That's the first time in the game where Trico actually ignores the stained glass to help me. Previously, he does not budge at stained glass, but here we've developed such a strong bond, he couldn't help but help me overcome his fears. Let me help him out. Oh, don't pull myself off the ledge. Oh my god, Trico's gonna swipe me and kill me. And he would, by the way. Gotta be careful. Come on, go for the triple. So you want to use the boy to kind of like distract the guards. And try and have them follow you and position them so that Trico gets some easier kills. It's just so awesome to see the combat sections of this game actually running with a steady frame rate. Combat always tanked the frame rate on PS4. I think one of the best parts is coming up now. Or wait, maybe it's not what I'm thinking of yet. Come on, Yeti Wig. But he's really fixated on those helmets. Yeah, I don't think anybody would blame you with not going to Twitch anymore. I don't really watch streams on there anymore, I just watch YouTube. Where are we going? What is he looking at? Huh. Does he jump up here? Let me go on him. Regular? No, not yet. Right now it's just sporadic. The eventual plan would be to do it like once a week or so. I wonder if I could have saw the other Trico if I looked up. Yeah, exactly, Fadrino. Once the game kind of lightens up on the tutorial things popping up on the screen, the lack of a HUD really makes the game like so much more immersive. No constant combat, no waypoints, no nothing. Just you and the environment, and the slower pace. This is definitely a slower paced game. It's very unique in that regard. Because of Trico. You really can't rush through the game. Even in the speedrun, you gotta take your time. Oh geez, he's fixated again.
Atakuji awizi, yedu natiku, ino jo niatu on torikuno. Atamaraf yetisotu o nom agara.
There's no way we're powerful enough to push that. Wow, we are, okay. This kid is more powerful than you think. This, that really depends. Both Shadow of the Colossus and Last Guardian can be long for different reasons. I would say Shadow of the Colossus is the longest because of the opportunities to take your time exploring. Whereas this game is a lot more straightforward. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus is definitely the longest. I know I gotta get up there. I guess I climb on Trico. Once again, an example of what I talked about earlier in the game. How this game does a really good job of playing with the lighting to keep areas from feeling stale. Because once again, we're in an area that does look very much like the rest of the game, but through the color, it kind of keeps it feeling different. Oh no, is this the room I think it is? Man, I got stuck here so long. Yeah, this puzzle was so ridiculous. Easily the hardest puzzle I think I dealt with in the first playthrough. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. That was pretty crazy. That was quite the way to get on the box. Alright, we gotta push this. Can I not pull? Grip it. Gonna be honest, I don't remember how to solve this, but we'll figure it out. I know his tail falls through the boards, but I don't remember how to do that. One of them might give way or something over there. I kind of remember there being something back here. Somewhere it breaks. Right there, maybe? Just gotta get his tail to poke down.
やってやトリック
Jump? Maybe I gotta give him a jump
よしと
command.
出したサッドイエウォジエクイオニロティヒズイ
危なって
No? Yeah, I definitely don't remember. Come on, piece of wood. Thinking we bring him all the way to the back because then it would make him turn around with his tail falling. Pull. I'm playing on PS5. Is that it? That sounds promising. There we go. I knew it was something with back here. Of course his tail is stuck. That's just fantastic. Come on, Trico. His tail is stuck. Oh no, it's supposed to fall. Oh my goodness. Maybe if I tell him to sit. Almost. Come on, tail. Okay. Well, that's a thing. There it goes. Yeah, I remember first time playing this part. It's not super obvious what you need to do here. You gotta like pull that all the way to the back. Who would ever think to do that? What the heck was that? Yeah, okay, game. Little too quick on that one. That was messed up. He pulled up his tail, but then I got stuck on the scaffolding. Uh-oh. Where is he? Does the game think that it rescued me, but it didn't? Oh my goodness, that's not good. Not me, no. There he is. Okay, come on. Tail? Game of the decade, by the way. I just want to remind you all. It's all part of the experience. I think they were a little overly ambitious with the AI on this puzzle. Come on. Come on, tail. I can't believe it. It is more realistic, that is sure. I could see this happening to me if I ever did a speedrun. Hello Yuri, thank you for joining. And for watching so long. Oh, Trico. It's really caught. Okay, so it looks like if you swim away and call him, it'll free itself. Good to know. He did not just pull his tail up. Okay, good, it's still there. Alright. Don't do it again to me. We did it. The idea of that puzzle is really cool, but yeah, that is hard to execute from a physics and development standpoint. Alright, carry on, Trico. Where are we going? Keep going. See, now you could just stay on top of Trico and let him do his own thing, but I'm gonna opt to try and help him. Pull the guy in front of him. Take him out. You want to use the aggro that the boy generates to your advantage. It keeps getting caught on something here.
Adunete sese biu kuzi, iwete kasi, tu nek, oratu, ona katu, awezi.
I don't know if I'm supposed to give him a barrel right now or what. I don't remember having to give it to him, but I might have to. I don't know why they give me two barrels. I mean, two boxes. I'm trying to grip the box, but he keeps climbing it. I don't remember doing this at all. I don't remember this. But why would they give me 2 boxes and a barrel? What am I not seeing? Can he not step up on this box? No. They just gotta make it that much. There's no way they expect me to throw this on top of the barrel. There's gotta be something I'm doing wrong here. That's like ridiculously hard. Oh. Okay, this is where I am. Didn't realize I was in this room. This is probably one of the coolest parts of the game, and also notorious for having the worst frame rate in the game. So I'm going to be very curious to see how this performs on PS5. If there's going to be an area that drops frame rate, it's going to be here. I wish I could remember what to do here. I guess I do have to get him that damn barrel. I really don't remember throwing that on top of a box. That seems really hard. Unless they want me to use 2 boxes. I think I see why there's 2 boxes here. You align both boxes into a line, and then it makes it a bit easier to throw it up there without it falling. I don't think I ever did that, though. I think I only did 1 box. Man, the pushing in this is not one of the game's strong suits. He can't grab the barrel now. Hurry. Okay, No! Oh my goodness. I had to save and then he fell. Be happy I went through so much work to get this. Alright, now I'm pretty sure we get him over here and we get him to jump up there. And then we're gonna see how this game handles the frame rate. Come on. I might need to give him this command while I'm not on him. There he goes, he sees it now. You have to really pay attention to his body language to know when it's time to stop giving him commands. If you give him too many commands, you might mess up his AI. Kind of caught. You're at PS5. Can you smooth out the worst frame rate in the game? I remember I was so disappointed in the first playthrough of this. Disappointed myself for not getting a pro in time to play the game, because this section here kept taking me out of the game, like the immersiveness of it, because I couldn't stop thinking about the frame rate. Well, I should have checked before I jumped. Oh. Well, that works out, whatever. They spawned me where I needed to be anyway for some crazy reason. Help, Trico. Alright, moment of truth. It looks pretty smooth to me. I'm not seeing any frame rate drop. Man, it looks so crazy now. Oh my god. The power of the PS5. Finally able to play that section after all these years without getting super distracted by the frame rate and just be able to appreciate how cinematic that was. Trico's like, yeah, I'm a badass. I love how they add like unique little interactions like that throughout the game. That's worthy of a wound healing. Now the time of day, this is probably my favorite time of day in the game with this lighting. The lighting now is much better with like the edge lighting and everything. But I think that's where we're gonna call it. Seems like a good place to stop. It's about halfway through at this point. Maybe a little bit more, like 55%. Still got a good ways to go. So yeah, we'll resume this hopefully sometime within a week or so. It's usually what I'm going to try and aim for. Once I start a game, I want to try and finish it within the week. So thank you to those of you that came out to watch tonight. Normally I'm streaming over on Twitch, so you feel free to come over there. But you could look forward to the occasional YouTube streams as well. We'll finish this up next time. Thank you to everybody that come out. Thank you to Pix Ellie as well for the super chat earlier. I do appreciate that very much. And everybody have a good night. You can check the VOD if you missed the beginning of the stream. Just go into the live section of my channel and you'll see the archive VOD there. Have a good one.